Lincoln Beachy thought it was a dream to go up to heaven in a flying machine. The machine broke down and down he fell. He didn't go to heaven, no, he went to. Lincoln Beachy thought it was a dream to go up to heaven in a flying machine. Machine broke down and down he fell. Instead of going to heaven, he went to.
There we go.
We now return to our regularly scheduled program.
Yes. It is us. We are back in the pit. The
Hey.
Blitz pit. Yeah. While we go and get ready to reclaim what is rightfully ours. How have you been this week? Haven't spoken with you much since Saturday.
I'm doing all right. Trying to take it easy. Weather change has kind of made us all low energy, so I'm just trying to kind of ride it out.
Yeah, fair enough. What was it? Yeah, we finally started getting a little bit of snow over here in Minnesota. Oh, hi Gaelic. So I'm gonna have to, so I had to start getting the salt ready. Thankfully, there wasn't enough that I had to actually. It's been hovering just under freezing temperature, which is why we had snow. But the ground was still too warm for it to actually stick, so it all melted.
Ah, okay.
But it's supposed to be hovering around. It's supposed to be staying under freezing temperature for like all night. So I threw out, and we had a little bit more snow coming this afternoon. So I threw a little bit of salt down just to be on the safe side.
I'm hearing we're gonna get some snow by Thanksgiving, but that's what I usually expect. Like at the earliest, we'll get it by Thanksgiving. At the latest, by Christmas.
Oh, Gaelic says hi, by the way, and also she wants me to send all of our snow down where she lives.
I'll take you up on that because we're bound to get a ton. We always do.
And hey, look, it's our boy. What was it? Was it like King KK Coops or something? What was it? What was his name?
What was
King K? That's what it was.
The shell's yellow, but I think it's just a basic Koopa.
Can't believe
never
just called him
underestimate
basic.
Bella's ability to casually insult somebody.
What's up, man? Good to finally see you again. For real. Me, I unretired. Let's rock this joint. Yay!
All right. That's what we like to hear.
Go. Hello there, Mr. Gonzalez. Ready for a fight, are you?
As ready as we can be, right?
Let me check here. Your next opponent will be ranked 19 in the Glitz Pit, the Goomba Bros.
Oh.
Pay attention. In this battle, I want you to appeal to the crowd at least 3 times. I want to see these people standing on their seats, screaming their heads off.
That'd be easy. Maybe.
Get in there and get them riled up, alright?
The moment you step out into the arena.
Gonzalez, match time. Follow me, bub. We just get out there, are you not entertained? We just go full gladiator on them.
That's even better.
In this next battle, we have the Superstar sequel, The Great Gonzalez, and the Meteorite Hardheads. Yes, a furious battle with the Goomba Brothers. Here we go, sweetie. Remember, guys, we're bros. If we combine our strength, we'll ruin anybody. Get ready to brawl.
Your strength in numbers, the match. I mean, their theory isn't wrong.
Wahoo! Ooh, yeah.
Make some noise if you love blitzes. I mean, it's an easy appeal to call out a local favorite food.
I love that you remembered that we call them glitzies.
That's not what they were called.
Oh, is that not what you said? I thought you said... Oh, you said glitzies, didn't you?
No, I said glitzies. I didn't remember the what they were actually called though.
They're literally just called Glitzville hot dogs.
Oh,
We
but
came up
glitzy
with
sounds so much better though.
yeah, exactly. Do keep it. Well, okay, I was going to say, do keep in mind that it's like I said, they probably just translated it directly from Japanese.
Ah, right.
Plus, this is also supposed to be somewhat reminiscent of China. At least that's what the architecture kind of gives off about this place.
Oh.
Now, if this was based off New York and they had hot dogs, oh, I can guarantee you they'd have been called glitzies. Oh, what did you expect?
Be the best. That's why we have the title.
That was a pretty decent battle, it being your first comeback fight. Here's your fight money of 5 coins, Mr. Gonzalez.
Oh, that's not bad. You weren't making that much before. Were we?
At the beginning, when we made it up to like the higher ranks, we were making like,
Oh, yeah.
like 10, 15 coins a match.
Oh.
Wait a minute. Automated match reservation system. AMRS! The arch rival of ASMR. This, yeah. What AMRS does is instead of making you feel nice with tingles, it makes you feel bad. That's what they are. That's why they're arch rivals.
Is that kind of like how I forget all the sciencey bits of it, but is that kind of like how we don't like the sound of our own voice?
Well, the reason why we don't like the sound of our own voice specifically is because the way that we hear it sounds slightly different compared to how it actually sounds.
Yeah, we're hearing it from the inside out.
Correct. Because, what is it? Everyone's voice sounds slightly different to the way that they say it. In, like, the way that they hear it, because they're also hearing it coming up through your own vocal cords.
Also
you know?
true.
Like, you're not just hearing what comes out, but you're also hearing it as it's coming out, which no one else does.
I remember telling this to one of my squad mates, and she was just absolutely mind blown.
It's also the reason why a lot of the times, you look a bit weak to be fighting us. But no, also, be my peeps, Gonzalez. I told you we were going to square off, and now it's on. Oh, hydrate, Lace. But no, it's also the reason why, like on webcams and front-facing cameras on cell phones, by default, the camera will actually mirror you.
Oh.
Because, what was it? A lot of the times when people, if you look at someone's like, you know, looking at their webcam, their brain treats it the same way they look at it at a reflection. So, you know, it's whatever. But if you see the webcam and it's literally imitating you the way that, you know, the way that everyone else would see you, people get that weird, uncanny feeling because, again, they're not used to. You have technically never seen yourself the way that other people physically see you. Because, you know, you can only observe yourself from your own eyes, which are attached to your body.
I was gonna say something super vain as a joke, but now I'm like really self-conscious. I was gonna say no one can truly see my beauty for how it is, but me. Which is really terrible, but you get the idea.
Yeah. I get what you mean. Also, did you remember to hydrate, Lace?
Oh, I was not able to. I was being crushed by a squid, but I will now.
Ah, darn it. Didn't someone make a reverse mirror of the shit? Yeah, they had somebody made a filter on phones. I think it was a Snapchat filter or something. Basically, where, you know, front-facing camera, but they just flip it back so that you actually see it the way that the camera sees it.
Oh.
And people were just like, absolutely freaking the fuck out about it. It's not so much that you're too weak, but rather that we're just too strong.
She's not wrong though.
Yeah. But yeah, what
She's
was
not-
it? It's also the reason why some people like for example, Adam Driver, the
Mhm.
actor, yeah, uh he refuses to watch anything that he's ever been in. Like he
Really?
acts, he'll act in whatever that, in whatever he deems worth his time, but he
Yeah.
refuses to any movie he has ever been in. No, he won't watch it because he just gets like this intense, like really intense, uncanny feeling whenever he sees himself in, you know, like from a recording.
I kind of get that.
Heck, there was apparently one time where apparently he was in an interview with someone and they caught him off guard by trying to show him a clip of himself, and he just straight up just got up and just left.
Oh wow.
Like literally just nope, I refuse to engage with this. Literally just got up and walked out. Nope.
It's kind of like my dad he'll never look directly at the camera when he takes a picture. He doesn't like taking pictures anyways, but if he absolutely has to be in a picture, he will look at anything or everything but the camera.
I mean, all right.
Hey, there are people who are like that. I think there's only one picture I could think of where he was looking at the camera. It's a very old picture of him and all his brothers down in Arkansas. But that's like the only one I've ever seen, at least in my lifetime, where he actually was looking at the camera.
Oh, fair enough.
Hey, it's all
Pokies.
yeah.
Let's light them on
I
fire.
mean, the ones in the audience, what were they called again?
Oh, the Punies.
Peonies. Yeah, it's all peonies.
Hell yeah.
Don't use item. Oh.
Yep. I mean, that was pretty easy.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm strong enough. I quite literally can one-shot most of these guys. Imagine winning an entire wrestling match with one singular golf stroke. You know what? Just
How does the old saying go? Fear not the man who has uh, practiced 1,000 techniques once. Fear the man who's practiced one technique 1,000 times.
Ah, yeah, that was Bruce Lee that said that.
I love that. It's so good.
Okay, so the challenge is don't swap out partners, but I love her justification. What are we teaching kids about loyalty? Always swapping partners out. Now get in there and stand by your friend.
What an angle. Oh boy.
We're teaching children about loyalty.
Yeah, it's funny you say that. Like, in some weird way, um, I learned uh determination and resourcefulness from Mega Man.
Yeah, you gotta be determined if you want to win at Mega Man.
Well, okay, Nintendo difficulty aside, it's more the concept of like just like the way my young brain processed it. It was like, well, if he gains strength from the enemies he defeats, like if he gains abilities or whatever from the enemies he defeats, then he gets what he needs in order to tackle the challenge ahead of him.
Okay, I
And
just want to say,
I don't know, it just sort of made sense to me, and I was like, oh, I get that. Just be resourceful whenever you're faced with a challenge. Seek out what you need and acquire
I'll just say I love the level of confidence Bobbery's got here.
it. Oh yeah. Leave it all to me, old boy. I shan't need help. That's a wow. That wow. That's actually really
your bone.
It's
Hello,
not
lad.
cocky. It's like, what's the word? I mean, there's like confidence, but then there's like, what do you call it? Oh, there's a word, and I just can't think of it right now.
Can you describe it? Like what?
I couldn't even begin to.
Like arrogant, egotistical,
No,
narcissistic.
it's not so much an egotistical thing. It's more like it's kind of a step beyond confidence. Like when you absolutely are certain that you can handle something.
Oh, self-assured.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. I mean, he wasn't wrong either.
How embarrassing for you. I mostly just want to see what some of the other things are. Oh, hey, Andres. Hell yeah. Nope, the lad wants to leave now. He wanted uppies, but now he has decided he wants back down. Ain't that a cat for you?
Yeah, that's as on brand for a cat as you can get. I want this. Now I don't want this. And now I do. You know, it's funny. Oz really is the cat meme as far as going outside. Like, he generally doesn't want to, but if a door is open, he must go through.
Alright, don't use items. Got it.
It's only once he's gone through the door that he realizes, wait a minute, I'm outside, and I don't want to be outside.
I mean, dogs honestly can be pretty similar at times. Trust me, I've met plenty of dogs who can't decide if they want to go in or out. Especially when they're younger.
True. Yeah, that definitely is a puppy thing, too.
Yeah. Have you been doing, Andres?
Can't imagine this little dust up will dampen our spirits, eh?
We're gonna spike bomb you into submission, punks.
You know, way back, my older brothers had me thinking that like the fourth world of the first Mario Brothers was just like the hardest thing in the world. So I had this like irrational fear of Lakitu for years.
I mean,
I would say it's definitely a difficulty spike from like the first three, but it wasn't undoable.
oh, he's still alive. I thought that was.
Granted, you know, my older brothers were older brothering and just trying to like scare me about stuff.
Huh. All right, somebody is actually. Well, I mean, gotcha. No. Go.
Now, I will say I absolutely was mildly terrified by the do you remember the what was it called? Like the desert world in Super Mario Brothers 3? There was a stage where the sun would start attacking you.
Yeah.
Like that absolutely terrified me.
Okay, yeah, no, that's where that's when Mario starts getting real tricky.
Yeah. Just in my mind, it was like, why is the sun attacking you? The sun is supposed to be a good thing.
Sorry, I was a bit focused before. Backpedaling slightly to what you were saying about Lakitu's. What was it? Yeah, no, they make the game trickier, but I will just say, how embarrassing for you.
Yeah, it was.
It does make it trickier, but the main thing is it mostly just prevents you from like trying to bum rush your way through the level. Because if you're moving fast, he'll always throw him ahead of you.
Yep.
So the main thing is it's just there to slow you down a bit, which is not the worst thing.
Yeah, it teaches you to be a bit more cautious in your approach.
I mean, plus also like, once they're about to throw, if you just slow down, let the whatever just let the little spiky dude land, and then just hop right over him, and then you can go back to what you're doing. Assuming that you're not somewhere like particularly precarious.
Yeah.
Handed overs. That's right. That's this guy and his crew. All right, Vivian, you're ready for your debut in the ring? Just remember, you can't spell hurt without HRT. That's what Vivian's about to do to all these fuckers. Oh my god, she's such a cinnamon bun. You're about to have a really terrible experience.
If you say it with a bit more of an ominous tone, it really actually does sound scary.
Yeah, but this is Vivian we're talking about. She didn't say it like that.
Of course. Of course.
Don't use my hammer. Hold on a second. Alright.
Wow. That's great. Just like that.
Oh, looks like I would have had to use Vivian anyway. Those two would have those two in the back would have survived if I had done the multi bounce on all of them. I mostly just wanted to show off a bit.
No, it's worth it. That's the whole point of the glitz bit.
Looks like we overdid it a little bit. Are they okay? Vivian actually agrees with me. I love that little detail. If you look really closely, the tip of her hat moves up and down as she bobs.
Huh. I never noticed that until now.
I don't know if that was there in the original, but that's if not, that's a lovely little attention to detail.
It's a nice little touch.
The mind bogglers. No jump. Oh boy.
The
The crowd's getting sick of seeing you bounce around like a possessed pogo freak.
That's mean.
Well, alright. So. Ah, here we go. Okay. I'll equip Hammerman then to increase my hammer power by 1, but taking away my ability to jump. I mean, fair enough, right?
Yeah, sounds to me like it's hammer time. In this case, literally.
Tell him, Vivian. Prepare to be ensnared, mystified, and devoured. Man, the stuff
All
they
three, wow.
Yeah, I know. Stuff that they used the stuff that they used to put in these games, am I right?
Yeah. Although, I'm being totally nitpicky, wouldn't it be easier if you were mystified, then ensnared, then devoured?
Yeah, no, I think I'd have to agree with you. It definitely would be easier to ensnare someone if they were already mystified.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I'm sorry. You okay?
Father, this is betrayal of the highest order.
I'm sorry. I went to put my feet up on the footstool, and he was already on it. And unfortunately, he's the same color as it. I had no idea he was there. I'm so sorry, buddy. You okay?
Father has kicked Oz like the football. Jail
Come
for
on, buddy.
father. 1,000 years jail for father.
Here, come on, buddy. Here, you can sit with me. That way, we're both comfortable. See? Yes, yes. Now we're both comfortable. At least until you decide you want to get up.
Let's see. Punk rocks. 5 turns or less. Easy.
Oh. No, yeah, we can pull that off.
Let's see. I'm gonna swap over to Bobbery just because I feel like he'd be better suited.
So you smell like potpourri. You've been on the shelf again, haven't you?
I enjoy
on
the
the shelf.
unusual smells, father. I wish to make the potpourri smell more like me, father.
Oz scented potpourri. I could sell that, and people would buy it.
Do you want to smell like a cat? Other cats will hate it.
I think maybe that's why the female cats who live in the backyard avoid me, because they I smell like him, but they don't know him. So I might as well be just some random cat to them. Although they like me when I give them food.
You see,
But,
the female cats are actually just upset because they think that you are disloyal. To them, you are the cat equivalent of a harlot.
You know, that's I know I can. I think honestly I can take their side on that one.
Just imagining now, Lace goes up to feed the local feral cats. Local feral cats be like, these hoes ain't loyal.
That's great. These hoes ain't loyal.
I suggest you try a bit harder against the likes of us, hmm?
Bobbery was made for the glitz. I think I love his trash talk better than anyone so far.
Alright, we're almost out of the minor leagues.
Oh yeah, that's right. We had to start all the way from the bottom again.
Take damage at least 5 times. Oh god.
Wait, what?
That's the stipulation. We have to take damage at least 5 times.
No, I guess it's all for the sake of the show, but
Nothing like a little pre-match nap.
no, yeah, get all that HP back.
It's not the HP, it's the flower points, honestly. We're tearing through them so fast. I have a badge equipped that just every once in a while it'll heal us.
Oh,
Or is it every round we get one? I think it's every round, actually, at the cost of 1 attack. Hello, everyone! Alright, there we go.
I don't think they can do enough damage to actually like harm you.
No, they do, but they're only 2 damage.
Yeah.
Alright, so we can hit 4 times. Oh, no, that time I just fucked up the super guard. Alright, Vivian. Finish them!
Well, last night I went back and revisited a game in a series that I liked, which wasn't really that great, but it's good for taking the formula and doing something different with it. Uh, you've heard me talk about the old Sega arcade mech fighter Virtual On before, right?
Probably. I think I'm just getting a little mixed up in my head which thing that is.
Did you ever see that video I posted of there's an attack in PSO2 where you like surf on your sword? Then I showed the game that it came from. The game it came from was Virtual On.
Ah, fair enough. Then no, I have not.
Ah, well, there was the only Virtual On game on the PS2. They took the formula. They took the 2v2 formula and tried to make like an RPG out of it. It was okay. The voice acting was not good, and it did get kind of stale really quick. Also, for all the different mechs they had, they took the most basic one and made like 10 different variations of it. And one of which being the absolute best. Like once you got that, everything else was just obsolete.
Yeah.
But I really, I really was paying attention to the story this time because it's been a huge mess. And I have a lot of questions now because it's like, effectively you're supposed to be the space cops in a, well, calling it space cops is not accurate, but where so many different factions are battling for resources, you're the people who decided, okay, let's try to maintain some peace between them so that, obviously things don't get destroyed just willy-nilly.
Remember these
And
guys?
it started out okay enough, but then like there were points where it seemed to me, and maybe I'm just not understanding something right, but there were points where it seemed to me like we just kind of showed up and we're like, hey, we want your resources. And of course they're like, no, they're ours, you can't have it. And we're like, well, we're taking it anyways. I'm like, so we're the bad guys? Like in the end, I'm really not sure of that, but that's what I gathered from last night's playthrough.
Fair enough.
I just the story was confusing enough, and in an attempt to try to clarify it, it's only been made worse for me.
Yeah. All right, we are in an ad break right now. It's got about a minute left, so give it a moment. Having the time to explain everything again. So go to the Major League locker room.
The part that really left me just in doubt was there's like a unit that they pilot all the heavy ones, like all the heavy mechs, and they were what's the word? They were beefing up their defenses because they got word from one of the other factions, hey, we're gonna come attack you at one point. We show up and we're like, hey, we want your stuff. And they're like, no, you can't have our stuff. We're already dealing with this. And so we just, rather than turning around or trying to help them, we just attack anyways. And I'm like, We kind of started that. That's not fair. Appeal to the crowd 3 times. Gotcha.
Yeah. Go turn off cameraman.
Oh, you want to sit with me again? Come on. Come on. You don't want to?
Smash up my skull, you're the hammerman. Smash up my skull tonight. Think I'm craving a concussion now. I don't know if... Right. Think I'm feeling a concussion now. I don't know if I'll be alright.
I knew that was the next line. You think you can take me and Gonzalez? Ah!
Whee! It's gonna be fun poking fun at you. I see what they did there.
That was... No one can say that they don't have pointed humor.
When they do get straight to the point. Go. Actually, you know what this reminds me of? Back in the day, there was this game called Swords and Oh, they're immune to fire? Shit.
Oh.
So there's this really old Flash game series called Swords and Sandals. It's a gladiator. He just throws an egg at them. That's great. But no, what was it? So it's called Swords and Sandals. And basically, you make a gladiator, and the whole point is, you know, you've got it's like an RPG. You got stats that you can invest in, like strength and vitality and dexterity and even charisma too. Yeah, depending on your charisma score, you could do like appeals to the crowd, and the more you appeal to the crowd, the more money you get at the end of the match. Yeah, and a lot of the times you'd have these battles where usually it would go to first. It would go. The battles would start off as first blood, and then eventually, when you get to the more serious ones, then it's to the death. And yeah, I remember I played the demo for it a lot. It cost money, and I was a little kid at the time, and I didn't have the money to pay for it. But the demo let you go up to the first quote unquote boss. And I played the shit out of that as a kid way back in the day.
Swords and Sandals. That sounds kind of cool.
Swords and Sandals, Gladiator. I want to say it was 2 specifically. Yeah, there's I think there's 3 Swords and Sandals. It was actually, it was a little bit of a series. I want to say 2 was the one I played. Oh boy, I gotta take damage again. Here I go, taking damage again for today. Oh, what was it?
In one of those random documentary dives I did at work, I found out I was watching one about Pompeii, and they were saying how preserved on the walls was not just graffiti, but various various accounts of people's lives back then. And one of the most amusing ones to me was a bad restaurant review written on the wall of the restaurant.
Reminds me of a comic. Are you familiar at all with Century-chan?
Yeah.
I remember Century-chan did a comic where it was about Pompeii and the people that were preserved, mid whatever they were doing.
Yeah.
The museum curator has a few statues of preserved people there, and then, talking about how it got them, yada, yada, yada.
Yeah.
And then there's this young girl pointing at one of them and says, "What's she doing?" And then it cut the comic cuts over, and you see a woman sitting down and having a good time, for lack of a better way of phrasing it. And then the museum curator just looks over and then looks at the child and just goes, "She's doing her best." And the comic just ends.
That's answer enough.
I mean, it was a kid asking. What the fuck are you supposed to say? Oh, hey JC. I am getting exercise redeems.
Guess what?
Now.
I got a fever.
What did I do?
Oh shit!
And the only
inviting you to sit with
prescription
me.
is more cowbell.
Oh shit! We're getting walking as well.
Oh.
All right then. Pardon me one moment. I have to do an exercise routine. We'll start off with the squats. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'll do the same for the jumping jacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, finishing off with push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. How you doing, JC? Good old buddy, pal of mine. Be sure to give my regard to the missus.
Hey, how's it going?
I hope Trish feels better soon. From what I understand, she hasn't been feeling that great.
Uh-oh.
Why she hasn't been streaming much lately. Oh! Oh shit!
Well, it feels better soon. Uh-oh.
Right, you're starting to piss me off now. And we got rocks. Everyone's a fucking critic these days.
Don't worry, they were critics back then too. They even write on the walls of your restaurant.
Oh! Love the callback.
There was another one I thought was really nice. Two friends that apparently met up multiple times in I think they were merchants. They just met up in Pompeii like multiple times. They would leave some sort of record of whenever they met. Yeah, just bros being bros even back then.
Oh!
There were also many not derogatory, that's not the word, but like there were many a graffiti that spoke of local young ladies and their
Shall we say, evening activities?
Yes, their proclivities, shall we say.
Oh! You know, Walken knows a thing or two about that with the ladies. Also,
for a good time, call Erica. Although phones have not been invented yet, but you know.
simply go to the local forum, just call my name. I'll show up. Unless I'm with another client.
Exactly.
To be fair, that's probably not that far off from reality.
It's just, I think it's hilarious how, like, even back then people were doing stuff like that.
Listen, prostitution is one of,
World's
if
oldest
not
profession.
the oldest profession in all of human history. They say a literal war ended because the women on both sides refused to give the men sex until they figured something out.
You know, I feel like that would end a war, yeah. I imagine that would be super effective in ending a war.
I might be misremembering, but I want to say it had something to do with ancient Greece.
No, that makes sense to me.
Not the Trojan War. That one started because someone wanted to have sex with a woman, a very specific one.
Hey man, I like your wife. Can I have her? No. Then it's war. That's the abridged version, but
well, if we're getting particular about it, I actually do know the story behind it. Oh shit, I missed what the instruction was. Oh well, we'll find it. No, I actually do know though. So okay, it is still speculated to this day whether or not the Trojan War actually did occur, but the idea was the way the Trojan War started. Yeah, no, I remember this one. The gods were having a party, the Greek gods specifically.
Yeah.
And what was it? What ended up happening was they didn't invite Eris because she's the goddess of discord, which basically is like arguing and bickering. Yeah. Oh, use a special move at least once. Oh, I can do that easy.
I can imagine why she'd be persona non grata at a party.
Right, but so she didn't go, but to get back at them for not inviting her, she sent a golden apple with a note on it that simply just read, "To the fairest."
Oh.
Yep, you see exactly where this is going. So yeah, so naturally, what was it? It was, I think it was Athena, Aphrodite, and I'll be honest, I forget who the third one was. But and a third goddess, and they started arguing with each other over who was the fairest. And they were like, all right, and they started asking around, but none of the other gods wanted to, none of the other gods wanted in on this. And what winds up happening, they're like, all right, you know what? We will get a non-biased third party. And so they plucked up, I forget who it was, but he was a king. They plucked him up and brought him to the party. And they were like, okay, which of the three of us is the fairest? And, they're like, they're like, all right, we'll give you some time to think it over. And during that time, all three of them tried to bribe the guy. Specifically, Aphrodite, I don't remember what the other two offered. Aphrodite specifically said, hey, if you pick me, you can, whatever woman you want to be your wife, I will make her your wife. I do not care. And so he picked Aphrodite. And so Aphrodite's like, all right. So I'll hold up my end of the bargain. Who do you want to be your wife? And he said, I want Helen of Troy, even though she was already married.
Oh, no.
And Aphrodite's like, well, I did say anyone, and I am a god, so it's not like they can stop me. So she goes over to Troy, plucks up Helen, and takes it takes him off, or takes her off to forcibly wed her to this other guy. And then word got out to the Trojans, and thus the start of the Trojan War.
Wow.
Yep.
That's even more sordid than I remember. Listen, mate, I made a deal.
Oh man, it only gets nuttier from there too.
Oh, that's hilarious. Also, Oz, what can I do for you? You've been making a ton of noise, sir.
Thank you for the
got
head
food,
pats,
you've got
Galen.
water, you want for nothing.
Oh man, no, yeah, Greek mythology and all that other fun stuff. Just, oh man, it's great. It gets nutty sometimes.
Yeah.
I mean, heck, I remember what was it? Because Trojan War happens. I remember Achilles decided he didn't want anything. I want you to not do any damage. Okay, do not attack at all. Your partner's quite
Huh?
popular with the crowd, so throw them a bone. Okay.
Don't do any damage at all.
Mario specifically can't.
Oh, I was gonna say, is that a loophole where the partner can
Correct. Explicitly.
Ah, clever.
Yeah, I remember, let's see. What else do I remember about the Trojan War? I remember Achilles didn't want to partake in the war, so he just outright refused. And they couldn't really make him because, well, but as far as anyone was concerned, Achilles was unkillable. You know,
Yeah.
because nobody knew that, because nobody knew about his quote unquote Achilles heel.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, let's do it, Mario. No forgiveness, no mercy.
She sounds hilarious saying that.
I mean, I feel like she's probably projecting her feelings towards her sisters onto our opponents. It's probably very cathartic for her.
Yeah, gotta vent it off somehow.
But yeah, so Achilles basically just said no, and no one could really force him because no one could kill him. His skin was unpierceable. And let's see. So, but his boyfriend Patroclus wanted to go. Because he felt because he knew that if a bunch of great warriors didn't go in and end the war quickly, that this war would draw out and people, way more people would die than necessary. You know? So that was his opinion. So he goes, and then Patroclus ends up beefing it, much to the chagrin of Achilles. And yeah, there we go. Yeah, so Achilles winds up, now that his husband is dead, he's absolutely furious. So he goes in and he absolutely starts wrecking shop. I remember when he found the general or captain or whatever it was of the guys that killed him. In a show of force. Okay, bye, Gaelic. Great seeing you. Have a lovely rest of your evening. But yeah, when he finally found the guys that ended up taking down Patroclus, dude went so fucking ham. He ended up chopping off their leader's head and riding around just carrying the freaking skull.
Wow.
Well, not the skull, but like he cut off the dude's head, grabbed it by the hairs, and just held it up, riding around in a chariot to demoralize the fuck out of the rest of them.
Here's your leader. He was, at least.
Oh yeah, just pure, like, just full on, just like. I know, like, I love how like you get the historians that like to try and make it seem like they were really good friends. No, my dude. I want you to.
They definitely were not.
For the first 3 turns, he was sort of a wild man reputation, so let's make him beg. Okay, so just don't attack for several turns. I can do that. I need to build up points to appeal for star power anyway. But yeah, yeah, what was it? People trying to, like how people will try to get like, oh, they were roommates. Oh, they were really good friends. No, you don't go chopping off the head of and riding around town screaming like a maniac for when somebody kills your friend. That is something that you do when your spouse has been murdered.
Yeah, there's avenging your bro, and then there's avenging a lover, and that is definitely like lover territory.
Oh yeah.
Like avenging your bro would have been just like curb stomping the guy, just beating him down, but letting him live. But no, that was definitely a lover's vengeance.
Oh yeah. But yeah, then the Trojan horse thing happens, and let's see, yeah, the Trojan horse that happens, and then eventually the war gets won. But Achilles, I believe, ends up dying. I believe Achilles ends up dying in the war. Or either that or it was like not long after. I forget. But yeah, won the war, but, at what cost, right?
Yeah.
They boosted the middle one's defense and then made them unhittable.
No.
That's hilariously inefficient.
Hilariously inefficient. Perfect for government.
That's like
work.
okay. That's like trying. Okay, that's like. It's like trying to warm somebody up by putting a sweater on them and then putting them in a freezer. Like,
Yeah, that's not quite gonna work. Although, you know, in saying that, I remember I was absolutely mind blown when I learned that like direct skin to skin contact, like if you're in a situation where somebody's like losing body heat quickly, direct skin to skin contact is like good. Like, in my mind, I was just like, but you're taking off your clothes, so wouldn't you get colder? I didn't get it then. I get it now, but I just didn't get it then. Yeah, I also hope to never be in a situation like that, but still, you know, just I get it. All right, Oz, I shall ignore you no longer, sir. Let me see what it is you need. How can I enrich your little kitty life right now?
that reminds me. Remember, everyone, harass your cat at least once a day for their enrichment. Like, for example, Sweetie Cat is just taking a precious little nap right now on her cat bed at my desk. Sweetie, I haven't given you enough enrichment today. Scoop! Hello. Yep. You are now my baby. That's right, sweetie. I'm holding you like a baby. I love you. I'm now harassing you for your enrichment. Alright, you have been properly enriched. There you go, back in the bed.
Be sure to fill out the survey.
That was a piece of cake, huh, Mario? I will say,
You're number 5.
having to leave those guys alive for 3 turns in a row was definitely rough.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Not even just leaving them alive, just the fact that I was not allowed to do any damage. Hello, sweetie cat. Tell me, on a scale of 1 to 10, how enriched do you feel right now?
Speaking of,
Crawdaddy. Be sure to use a partner skill at least twice. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay, yeah. We'll use Goombella. That should be alright.
he's always a good choice.
Well, specifically, I have to use 2 of her abilities, you know, in the fight before we're allowed to finish them off.
Oh, okay.
That's literally the condition.
Fair enough. The Dark Gatekeeper. Ooh, what a name.
The Dark Gatekeeper. Crawdaddy. We aren't going to lose to the likes of you. Foolish mortals, I will drag you through the gate to the netherworld.
That voice is so fitting for him.
That's right, I forgot this guy's got like 20 hit points. Ooh.
Wait, did the spear point actually?
Yeah, spiky enemy. I know, spiky enemies. If you... Is this going to...
Huh. I didn't think that would count since it's a handheld weapon.
Nope. There's a spike and it points up. That's what happens.
Well, I guess that's fair.
I mean, not the best. No, I will admit. Man, so many people throwing this shit at us. Oh, wasn't quite fast enough. Sorry, I always get the X's and the Y's on this because they're reversed. I'm so used to on an Xbox controller, you know?
Oh, yeah.
The fact that X and Y are swapped always throws me for a loop whenever I play this game. Oh, we got three experience points this time for it.
Oh, not bad. Is this because it's like in the top 5 matches, or?
Well, I assume because he is considered a stronger enemy. I mean, he had 20 hit points.
Ah.
It was one guy with 20 hit points.
It makes sense.
Every other match thus far, we've been getting only 1 XP because these guys are all so weak that if we were encountering these guys in the wild and initiated combat, I have that badge equipped where it would just auto resolve.
Yeah.
All right, who we got? Hamma, Bama, and Flair. Alrighty. Oh, got an ad break. Okay. Sweetie Cat has resumed her nap.
And all is right with the world.
My grandpappy's hammer is gonna strike you down, man. Here it comes. You fool, you've announced your attack.
Right. It's like calling out your special move before you use it.
Like that one tiefling guy at camp.
It's one of my favorites. At least he was willing to learn, though.
I see they have survived the fire. Well, Vivian, hit him with more fire.
Oh, wow. All 3 at once. Nice. Down they go.
Remember, it's not a war crime if it's in the wrestling ring. Are they okay? We used a lot of fire on them, Mario. Alright, let's see. Rank 2, Chomp Country. I want you to keep that ally of yours from doing any damage. You're the only one I want to see attack out there. Okay, are we clear? Alright, fair enough.
Okay. So only you this time.
Yes.
Interesting.
It makes sense.
Well, no complaints here.
They've had us, matches where we can't jump, matches where we can't use the hammer. Makes
We had
sense.
the opposite before where only they could attack. So
Exactly.
Shop country. Oh my.
Arf, 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 arf. You know what's really fun? You know what the barking and the chains. Obviously chain chomps are very dog coded.
Yeah.
But you want to know the reason why?
Why?
I forget the name, but one of the designers of the original I want to say, was it Mario 3 or Super Mario World where the chain chomps first show up?
I think it was 3. Yeah, they were in 3.
Well, what was it? Oh dear, these guys are a lot more durable than I thought. Okay, good to know. But no, one of the Mario designers, when he got the inspiration because when he was a kid, he damn it. When he was a kid, as it turned out, he one time hopped a fence. He hopped a fence. I think it was like going home from school one day, because I think he was trying to avoid some bullies or something. And he didn't realize that the fence he had hopped had a dog in it. But the dog,
Oh, no.
yeah, and the dog just ran up and it was gonna freaking bite him in the face. But at the last second, before it could reach him, the chain got to the end and just, and it just was chomping at him. Yep. Let's see how they like this then. Are you kidding me?
Really? Come on.
Damn it. There's no rule that says that she can't punch people in the audience.
Welcome to the glitch pit. Everyone's fair game.
Oh, alright, I'll take that. Thank you.
Fair game. Oh no.
Listen, just saying, the audience decides they want to start participating in the fight. Don't be
Yeah,
surprised if
might
they
as
start
well-
taking some
They
licks.
might as well get the full effect.
This was a spectator sport, but oh, looks like the spectator decided he wanted to participate. So you know what? All right then.
Cowbunga it is.
You've seen that chart before, right? The fuck around to find out ratio. The more you fuck around, the more likely you are to find out.
Yeah, it's funny you say that. The head maintenance guy was he was showing me that chart earlier today. Like it was in relation to a conversation he had with the building manager.
It's a straight line. Just goes up. It's just a straight line, 1 to 1. The more you fuck around, the more you find out.
Indeed.
Alright, talked ourselves off. Let's see, we're gonna be going up against Rock.
Oh yeah, we are back at the top. It's
Well,
showtime.
almost. You gotta remember, there's also Prince Mush. Remember, we tried fighting him in
Oh,
an
that's
exhibition,
right.
and we were
Oh,
not quite
oh,
strong
oh.
enough to face him. Oh! No, never mind. First, we're going up against the Koopanator.
Oopinator, what?
The Koopanator. All that fancy ninja stuff you're hiding.
So you've got that Tanuki leaf, right?
Silly lace. Ninjas wouldn't have used katanas. Those are way too expensive. And
That's a
regular.
Tanuki leaf.
Oh, Tanuki.
Yeah, from Mario 3. Yeah, from 3.
Yeah, Mario 3. Yeah, it's pronounced Tanuki.
Oh, is it? Ah.
That's how I've always heard it called. Anyway, Tanuki.
Oh, this guy. Okay, that he's not who I thought.
Yeah, it's that
When they
scary
said
guy.
Koopinator, he's not the person I imagined at all.
Yeah, he's that one. He's that. He's that spooky guy from the locker room.
Yeah, I was thinking it was a dry bones type enemy.
Oh, I forgot. We've got Supernova.
Huh?
And well, we don't have enough to use it right now. But
Oh.
it looks like it says it does massive damage to all enemies, so it's probably useful in a crowd.
Yeah.
Showstopper has a chance of defeating your enemies with a single blow. You know what? Fuck it. We've all. Oh my god, it worked!
Down he goes.
Said use my ninja shit. Let's fucking go.
I wonder what the stipulation is going to be for Rockhawk.
I don't know if there is one against him.
Oz, sir, you want for nothing right now. I cannot give you what you already have. And unfortunately, you already have everything. What do you get the man who has everything? A gift card.
You give him more head pats, father. There are no
Well,
conditions. You're up against Rockhawk, and you'll need to hit him like a 2-ton bag of 5-ton. A 2-ton bag of 5-ton hammers. Let's go.
Your math is a little off.
Nah. They're going off of TARDIS logic.
Oh.
Oh, she even just said do some mathematically improbable fighting.
Oh, that's great.
Now for today's main event. After coming back to take the Major League's top rank, the Great Gonzalez will finally challenge the champion, Rock Hawk. First, to make his entrance, we have the Golden Grandstander, Rock Hawk.
The Golden Grandstand. I love that name.
Rock him! Woo, you go, champ!
I love the one person like absolute squeal of joy upon seeing.
Well, if it isn't my old friend, Mr. K. Well, if it isn't our old acquaintance, little old Trey.
Hey, Trey.
Anime guy Trey, to be specific. What'd it do? Great Gonzalez, the only man to ever wrestle the belt away from him. That's all ancient history. There's only one true champ, and that guy is Rock Hawk. One of us is walking out of here with the belt, and the other one's getting rocked. But champ, Gonzalez showed no sign of rusting, climbing back up the ranks.
Yeah, you might be
He
in for
quite
it,
literally
mate.
decimated like every single person before you. Like, no sweat.
You might be in for it right this time, mate.
He shattered his own records, one after another. How does that strike you? Hey, you shut your trap, or this Gonzalez won't be the only one feeling rock! Okay, fine. Sorry, Trey. You're not little. You're fun size. I'm the champ. End of story. I'm a legend, and this legend's about to rock that dude. Big words from the champ. Now the challenger needs no introduction. The former champ returns. The superstar sequel. The Great Gonzalez. Oh, Aubrey's got something to say even. Nice. Lace, that's you.
Ah, good gravy, such hubbub. These fans are rather rabid for our fight, I should say. Let's have it out.
Listen to the crowd. Give it up for the brave challenger, the great Gonzalez. No, okay, you know what? No. You know what my new headcanon... Yeah, I just realized. You know what my new headcanon voice for, Miss Eileen. You know what my headcanon voice for her is now?
What?
Your PSO friend, Ray. She's like... Right? She speaks very, just very, like, not like super formally, but you know what I mean.
I can hear that. No, I really can hear that.
She's even got the strand of blonde hair, too, just like Ray. Okay, I won't lie. I actually do kind of want to hear her read one of these lines off in this. Note to self, we might have to see if we can convince her to read off one of these days.
You know, I think it would be awesome to when we do that PvP event next month. It'll be awesome to. I know she'll be streaming it from her end too, but like to hear commentary by her would be fantastic.
All right. Oof. Okay, he's quick. Go.
Oh.
There we go.
Wow.
Oh, Trey says hi, Lace.
Hey, Trey.
Damn, he's quick. Does he have this? No defense, only attack. Okay. Ah, he resisted it.
Really? What?
Yeah, sometimes enemies can resist the debuff effects, especially if they're like bosses.
Well, yeah. In the case of bosses, I get it.
Again, we're taking him down so quickly. I remember... You know what? No, hold on. I want to see this. I want to see if he'll jump up to the rafters and pull them down. Start pulling shit down on us. Because I distinctly remember him doing that when I was a kid. Oh, yeah, here we go.
Was he doing it?
Yeah,
Yep.
he is. My defense is so high. He literally can't hurt me. See, I told you that's what he does.
Literally bringing the house down. That reminds me of the Follig duel in PSO2. She challenges you to a fight in London in a specially designed tower that's supposed to be like not indestructible, but basically like both of you can fight at your full strength without worrying about destroying the place. Then she destroys it. And apparently it's all martial skill too. It's no special powers or anything, just pure peak physicality.
Fair enough.
But given who she's supposed to actually be, I believe it.
There we go.
While never directly stated, it's made fairly obvious that Follig is Eve.
Yeah. No, I don't believe this. Am I actually gonna get rocked again?
Past tense, you got rocked.
Who could have seen this coming? You couldn't plan a more ferocious battle. No, not my best impression of Ray, but
Close though.
Wild moves, raw power, flying fists of fury. What beautiful destruction. This was without a doubt, inarguably, definitively, absolutely, completely, an extreme battle of the very highest caliber. But there could only be one winner, and this time it was the great Gonzalez. Congratulations, Gonzalez. Once again, you're our champion. Yeah, we got the belt back.
Nice.
Give him a hand, folks. The new Blitz Pit champ, the great Gonzalez. Gonzalez, 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 Gonzalez. Congratulations, Gonzalez. I was a little worried that you were over the hill, but you made quite a comeback. Here's your fight money, 50 coins. You earned it.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we beat the champ.
I mean, for being the champ, that's a pretty good payout.
Now, I think I know what you're thinking. You plan to move on, don't you?
Well, yeah, there's nothing else to.
Except for her brother.
Oh, right. But he's a special. He's
an exhibition match, so he doesn't count towards the rankings.
Ah, okay.
Well, that's fine, of course. You register
Can
in
we
case
beat
you
him
ever
this
wish to
time?
return. Come back and give the folks a thrill every now and then. You know, defend your title. Of course, if you lose, you'll have to drop back down into the major league. Well then, I'm rather busy, as usual, so you'll have to excuse me. I need to work out a plan to bring Rock back. That guy really draws crowds. Have a nice day, Gonzalez. Alright, let's just top ourselves up here. Oh dang, the bet also restored our star power. Let's go.
Ooh, sweet.
Alright, this is it. It's time.
Can we do it?
Gotta everybody else. Now we have to beat the OG champ, Prince Bush.
This isn't
Mush,
for a title.
yes.
This is purely for the clout.
Yep.
This is to truly determine who is number one.
Yes. And let's see. Ooh, you know what? Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. I'll try and do that stat boost thing again. And because of how many times our boy Egbert here can hit with an attack boost, he could do some serious damage. Oh yeah, here we go. The returning royal. Yes, a furious battle with Prince Mush. Let's make this a fight for the ages.
Truly.
Nice, that's you.
All right, Prince Mush. No need to pull out punches against this guy.
Get ready to brawl!
Sorry about that. I got a notification to deal with a GFX bot.
Okay, Mario. Let's show these people another great fight. Alright, first things first. Power lift.
Get them gains in.
Shit. Alright, here we go. Shit.
What? What are the odds?
Hold on a second. Right. Fuck. God, he's got a really high defense.
Oh man.
Right, he's got battle stances too. Like right now, when he's doing that back and forth thing, I remember that means he'll dodge out of the way of jump attacks. Okay, so hang on. Okay, I'll hit him with an art attack.
Nice.
Let's try Stampede then.
Yeah.
That ought to crack his defense.
I hope so.
God damn it. Okay, Egbert is... Right, because it does a bunch of chip damage. Oh, jeez. Alright, it's fine, it's fine. Okay. Ooh, piercing defense, okay.
Ooh.
Oh,
Really? Come Come on, no way.
Oh, that's right, and you can knock... Fuck. God, you can knock Coops onto his back. Okay, hang on.
Man.
Right, okay. I remember now. When he's jumping like that, yeah, any forward attacks that come from the front, he'll dodge. And when he's bouncing back and forth, any attacks from above, he'll dodge. Right.
Oh man.
Okay, give me a second here. Alright, let's hit him with the dizzy dial.
Hiccups. I mean, there's never really a good time for hiccups, but you know what I mean.
Dizzy dial didn't work. Damn it. Okay. Oh boy, this guy seriously is. Oh.
Yeah, this is kind of nutsy.
Oh, are you? And he's immune to fire. Jesus
What?
Christ! Yeah, no, he should have taken fire damage right there, but it said no burn.
Jeez.
Means who is good against this guy? Honestly, god damn. Okay, maybe let's try Bobbery then. He's basically immune to any and all debuffs. God damn. Right now, if I try and hit him from the front, that's not going to work.
Yeah, I was gonna say that doesn't really leave us a whole lot of options.
Oh, fuck.
Uh-oh.
Alright, Power Lift is our friend. Oh, he's just flat out immune to explosions, too. Lovely.
Wow. Come on.
Oh!
Really? Really?
Oh, and I lost my buffs on Mario. That's...
This is insane.
Mm-hmm. Ah! Got you, fucker. Oh! Super guard. Oh, he's down. Super guarding him is his weakness.
Oh. They're literally slapping him silly.
Okay, the debuff didn't work, but okay. Super guarding him is very important. We have just learned. Fuck. Would you stop going for Mario? You absolute bastard. Oh,
Yeah. Oh.
alright, well at least it wasn't Mario going down this time.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, hang on. Let's try this move out. He is legit just straight up immune to almost everything.
Wow. Really? Come on. That's just.
I mean, he was the original champion for a reason, I guess.
Still, something's got to give. There's got to be some. I mean, other than just super guarding him, there's got to be some sort of like weakness.
I think that is his weakness, honestly. I mean, I think this guy's like... I think this is like the optional super boss, is the thing.
Okay. I get that.
Like how in, what was it? In Super Mario RPG, there was, I remember, what was it? There was a secret optional boss fight where you fight the BBEG of the first Final Fantasy game. And it's like
Oh.
literally stronger than any other boss fight in the entire game. But like that was the point. It was an optional secret super boss.
I get that.
Hey, fucker. Yoink. God, you dick. Alright, keep drawing aggro to our partners here. Art attack is a decent way to get some damage off on him. I think that might just be our only bet right now. Alright, there's 12 damage right there.
Good.
Ah! Gotcha! Yeah, he loses defense when... Yeah, he loses all of his defense when he gets knocked out of his stances.
Good. Good.
Oh, boy. Ho, ho, ho! 2 for 2, motherfucker! Yeah, that's right, you fucking thought.
Punch.
We got him on the ropes, Lace!
We can do this. We can do this.
We're gonna eat Punda and crap lightning! Oh. Damn it!
What?
Because I only had one revive mushroom. And of course,
So close.
I got 1 coin for that fight. Alright, no, now we know what we're doing.
Yeah.
1 second, let me... Alright, we top off in the bed.
Titan, we can do this. We can definitely do this.
There we go. I need to go and reacquire a 1-up mushroom.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Alright. This isn't over much. This ain't over for a fucking moment. Oh god, it's the adoring fans. I forgot that was a thing.
I was gonna say they're not gonna follow you outside, are they?
No. That'd be
They
funny
could.
if they did. Okay, that actually would be funny if they did. That'd be really funny. Alright, if I remember correctly, I believe we could buy more over at the shop over in Twilight Town. Ah! I'll take 2 of these, thank you. That. Okay. Need to swap some things around. Those won't work on him. I'm gonna save the shooting star. And the lighting, because those are multiple enemy hitters. Ooh. You know what? Yes. Take that. Jeez, I got a lot of Thunder Rages. I should probably... Okay. Got a bunch of healing items, and we got rid of those multi-people hit stuff with items. Let's see. Any good single target items we can use?
We can do this.
No, not here. Oh, right. I wonder... Oh, right. We probably unlocked the last warp pipe that probably takes us to the snowy village. Probably. We have to show the door of the star first.
Oh, yeah.
Right. We're... Oh, wait, right. The shop is a decent ways in here. Well, not that far, I don't think.
Should be reachable, right?
Oh, no, it's reachable. It's just a matter of, how far are we going to have to go to get to it, is what I'm trying to remember.
Ah, I got you. Yeah.
See, I want to say it was up this pipe. And then somewhere we eventually, at some point, we go left. I say it's up twice, then to the left. Maybe not. No, this was where we ran into Miss Mouse again.
Oh,
Because she loves making her way into storage places and jumping through windows.
Dynamic entry.
I mean, she's a mouse burglar.
That's what they do.
She's just mousing around. Alright, maybe this way?
You know, it reminds me of how clever they were about the more rat-like tendencies of the character Jane in Zenless Zone Zero. You know how rats generally keep their arms drawn inward.
Oh yeah,
They
the little T-Rex arming. Yeah.
yeah, they gave her these like she's got these straps with like loops on the end of them on her jacket, and she hooks her thumbs in those to achieve the same effect.
She should run for mayor of a small old-timey town.
There's other more subtle things too, like now, you know, of course, shippers were making a bigger deal of it than it was, but when a character that she was antagonizing all through the story comes to her rescue, her ears wiggle at one point, which apparently in real life, female rats wiggle their ears to try to attract mates, I guess. So
I'm calling it now. She holds her arms up like that, not because she is rat, but because she's autistic. I'm calling it.
You know, I wouldn't put it past her. I really wouldn't.
Everyone thinking she's rat coded. Nah, she's secretly autism coded. I just cracked the system.
I don't think you'd be wrong at all in that.
Very googly moogly. Where the fuck is the shop? Yeah, I don't personally, but a lot of people with autism are known for doing that with their arms.
Really?
Yeah, it's like an anxiety thing. Oh ho ho, nice try. No.
I'm kind of surprised to hear that.
Yeah, holding their arms close to try to feel more secure. Here we go. I remember now. Okay, now I remember. Yeah, this is where we wanted to be.
I wasn't aware of it until somebody pointed it out at work in a well-meaning but comical way. I didn't realize how much I stroked my beard. A lady called me the wise man of the lobby. It made me realize, wait a minute, I do that a lot. I guess it's not really a concentration thing. It's like a comfort thing. Is that the word I'm looking for?
Sure. I mean, hey, I would say just be happy. If I got caught stroking it at work, I'd be fired.
I don't think I could get away with that one either. You know what? Maybe, and I'm really reaching on this, maybe it's because I play Sage. Maybe it's because I play Sage in FF14 that I am now trying to adopt the mannerisms of a wise old sage.
Ah, here we go.
And I know, you're probably thinking, but Lance, what about a wise old sage that doesn't have a beard? No such thing exists.
Then they're doing it wrong.
It's like a dwarf without a beard. That's just not a thing.
Actually, you want to hear something really funny? So, oh shit. So, a while back we were playing Dungeons and Dragons, and long story short, we're playing. The module's called Dragon, Waterdeep Dragon Heist.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, the long and short of it. Ooh, nice. The long and short of it, is that. Okay, good. We do those already. The long and short of it is the former Open Lord of Waterdeep apparently embezzled a shit ton of money and hid it somewhere in the city. And stuff happens, and the adventure is you and your adventuring party trying to track it down its location and get to it.
Mm-hmm.
And well, eventually, when you do find out where it is, you find out that you actually need 3 keys in order to open it. Now the thing is, these keys aren't literal keys. They're just objects that are needed to open open the magic doorway or whatever.
Yeah.
And what's funny is, yeah, the game's like you can either pick or you can either pick them or roll randomly to determine. And okay, Krusty wants out. I want out of this tree. I want to go home. I don't care about finding the shop anymore. I just want to leave now. But no, one of the keys to open the door is a beardless dwarf.
What?
Yeah, no, they literally had to freaking bribe a dwarf in order to get him to shave his beard, so that they could open the door. He was still not happy about it.
I imagine. Wow.
Yeah. Oh, of course, when I give up is when we find it. There you are. HP drain. Yes, I will take this. This is actually super useful. Because it does guaranteed 5 damage, and then it heals me for 5 as well.
Nice.
Alright, the sucker's going down.
We can get him this time.
Oh, yeah. I just have to be a little bit better about making sure I can land those super guards. Nice try, fuckers. I'm too crafty for you. You thought you could get the jump on me, but I know all of your tricks. Silly rabbit. Okay, now I remember. If we ever need to come back to this shop, I remember the way now. Away, my valiant steed. But all right, so we know a few things. Status effects don't do diddly squat on him. That's very important to know.
Mm-hmm.
On top of that, we can ditch a number of our attack badges. 1 second. No, keep those. Ooh, boost your partner's attack by 1. Oh, okay, yeah.
That'll be helpful.
Keep the flower savers for sure. Turn those off. Definitely pop on the super appeals, because we're really going to want to make sure we keep up our... Alright. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna... Actually, I'll keep the FP. Ditch the hammer throw. Ditch the shrink and the soft stomps. Don't need the multi-bounce for this fight. We'll try power bounce. See if I can keep the timing up. We'll take the pretty lucky. It says they'll sometimes miss while trying to attack your partner. Alright. Okay, yeah. We should be good. Okay.
All right, it's showtime.
Alright, you, Mush. You're going down, buddy. You're going way down. I'd say all the way down to Chinatown, but we're sort of already there. So. Do with it what you will. Alright, Vivian. Alright. Feel prepared. Okay, don't jump on him. Let's just... Okay, 2 damage. Ah! Damn it. There we go. I'm getting good at this.
Well, now you're talking.
Ha! Almost. Hey, Zaphiel. What to do? The Emperor is in his house. Alright, come on. Alright, that's fine. Sorry if I'm a little focused here. This is this is a very intense
Match
fight.
of the century.
Oh. There we go, super guarded. He's weakened.
Right.
Get him, Vivian. Nine hold damage. That's go. Ooh, and bingo time. Okay, hang on. Yeah!
All right.
And bingo was his name-o. Ugh, I'm just slightly bummed. I wish I'd used a bit more star power.
Oh.
Nah, don't worry, it's fine. Alright. Oof, did you see how much damage? That was nasty.
Yeah. Pull this off. We can definitely pull this off.
Oof. Oh, ow. Oh, shit. We're in, oh, yeah. No, we're definitely in another... Oh. He's not in one of his usual stances. I'm scared now.
No, yeah, this is different.
You know
I haven't
what?
seen this one.
Yeah, well... Oh, fuck. Block that. Oh, is he in a defensive stance? Oh, I think he is. Alright, hold up. We'll do another power lift. I don't think we can hurt him right now. Alright, that's good, that's good. Joke's on you, I came prepared this time. Oh! Okay. You know what? Let's see how you like this. Found you. Should we even hurt him right now? Man, Mario's in the back. Stop going straight for him.
What? What? Really? Seriously?
Hold on, hold on. This do it? If this doesn't do anything, I will be mad.
What?
I'm gonna go out on the limb and say I got the feeling. Son of a bitch. No.
What?
Fucking Shadow Clones can attack too. Okay, I think I have to super guard him is the thing. Come up! Jesus! Alright.
This is absurd.
I literally have to get him with the super guard or else it just won't count. And he robbed me of all my flower points too. Okay, hang on. Okay, if I get the flower points, I can hit him with the AoE attack, and it should pick out the shadow clones at the very least. Yes, there we go. Alright, let's see. I really hope I can get him with this power bounce.
I hope so.
Not quite. Ah. I really don't like the look of whatever the fuck that is.
Yeah, that like triple power up. Come on, man.
It's... Wait, shit. Okay, Hold on. Okay, hold up. We got a new person in the chat, Lace. Janus Raziel, they just asked, hey, I have a question. You're he, they, correct? Would that make your followers your he, they, ends? Which is a pun on heathens.
Well
Alright.
played.
No, honestly, that's a pretty decent pun.
Well played.
Alright, hang on. Let's throw Goombella up front for now. But what was it? But nice to meet you, Janice. You just wander your way in here, or do I know you from somewhere? A lot of friends of mine like to pop on in. Either way, glad to see you.
Yeah, what to do?
And that...
Oh, really?
Because unfortunately, you don't get to choose whether it revives your allies when they get knocked down.
Yeah.
So close. And yet so far.
I feel like the game realized it was losing. It was just like, all right, let's just throw the bullshit out there.
Oh, yeah, follow age does work, but... Oh, have you been following me? Hang on, let me check. Oh, since October of last year. Oh, fair enough, man. It's been a hot minute then.
That.
Yeah, no, it works. I think you have to... Oh, yeah, right there. Oh, right, Nightbot is the one that's a bit... It acts a little bit wonky, but yeah. 1 year, 27 days. Oh, fair enough. But it's been a hot minute since you were last here.
Yeah, we love to see it.
Or at least, well, no, it says this was your first time saying something, so. Oh, appreciate you deciding to come on back. Okay. I have an idea. What I'm probably going to have to do... Yes, we have the Widow P Gen G tuber today, Kerwee. Good to see you, Cubbles. Here, wait 1 second. Let me give a little shout to Rooney here. Because I absolutely love Cubbles. She is lovely.
Because,
Look at her. She is adorable.
that's the thing, is that I'm not
Yes.
a hair twirler in the way that you
Touch the
imply it,
residence
right?
board.
No, absolutely not.
That's right. You're, yeah, nope. You're getting shouted.
What am I gonna do? Do you see what I mean? All my attention span. Fuck. What was I gonna do?
No, it says, at least according to OBS, it says this is your first time chatting. Listen. I didn't catch the whole thing. I'm guessing, what was it? I'm guessing the female model was a bit distracting. I know something. Yeah, you were talking about your attention span while there was a pretty lady on screen. Listen, if it makes you feel better, Lace gets distracted by lovely ladies constantly.
I have no defense to that. Yeah, I do.
Alright, I have an idea, Lace. Oh, whoopsie. That is... No. There we go. I wanted to switch to Egbert. There we go.
Oh.
Alright, I have an idea. It's so crazy, it just might work. By crazy, I mean it's actually quite a reasonable plan.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so there is a badge back over, back at the badge shop called the, called the Simplifier. What it does...
Oh, yeah, the one that makes super guarding easier.
Yes, see, yeah, I see. You see exactly where I'm going with this.
Ah, okay. Yeah, let's give it a go.
He gets
Yeah,
distracted when he
Ozzy
looks
agrees.
in a mirror. He's just that handsome. Listen. Of all the Greek people, of all the Greek mythos that you could compare me to, you go with Narcissus? I am saddened.
It could also mean Adonis. Although Adonis didn't get distracted by his own beauty.
Yeah, that was Narcissus who was cursed that if he ever saw his own reflection, he'd fall in love with it.
Yeah. Didn't he just like stay by the lake until he turned into a tree?
Yeah, or something like. I mean, until he stopped living, basically, or at least living in the. There we go, Simplifier.
He couldn't tear himself away from his own reflection. And depending on your version of the story, he either stayed there till he died, or he just stayed there till he turned into a tree.
Yep. All right. Those badges. You underestimate my power. All right, BRB. I made homemade hamburger helper. Ooh, nice. Fair enough. Yeah,
You know, the last guy I know who said that attempted a very, very tricky move that did not work. Points for trying, though. I mean, I'm not gonna say that he couldn't do it. It's just do not underestimate the power of the high ground.
Okay. It's true, especially when you have a gun.
Yeah. Yeah. Or a lightsaber, as it. You know, speaking of, there was a part of that final fight that always used to bother me. It bothered me for years, and then one day it just kind of clicked. Like, it just made sense. When the fight goes indoors, and there's a point where like they're just so, I guess, in sync with each other's movements. Like, they're almost, at one point it's almost like they're performing flourishes or a kata, and then their swords clash. But it felt so weird to see it at first. I was like, why are they suddenly performing a kata together? But then to me it was just like, no, that just shows how, I guess how do I say it? At that point, Anakin and Obi-Wan were so equal in terms of skill. Like, they just literally were able to copy each other's movements in the heat of the moment.
Well, that and plus, I mean, they've literally been fighting alongside each other for an entire war.
That too. But it was just, I guess that was supposed to show, like, yes, Anakin is completely 100% at his level now.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, as much as it used to bother me to see it, now it's actually one of my favorite scenes.
Honestly, yeah, in retrospect, there is a decent lot to appreciate about the prequel trilogy.
True.
The main I mean, honestly, the only real like there's only like the two main issues is just one, George Lucas is just not super great at writing dialogue. He has admitted on multiple occasions that is undoubtedly a weak point of his. Additionally, just considering the time gap between the second and third movies and how little we really get to see, because I mean, Emperor Palpatine basically just straight up, I mean, he straight up groomed Anakin. Like
He did.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he did.
What was it? And we don't get to see a crazy lot of that in the third movie, like when that does go down, as well as all of the just how much tension there is between Anakin and the rest of the Jedi Council.
Yeah, being frequently just dismissed and shut out of what was going on wasn't doing him any favors either.
Right, but the
Like,
thing is,
it only just raised the suspicions more.
Right, exactly, and the main thing was because like we get to see all of that, and just Anakin's paranoia basically just steadily build up over the course of like the Clone Wars cartoon.
On it.
Yeah, we see it in the cartoon. We see it in the cartoon. Where okay, yeah, no, absolutely, this makes sense, and yada yada yada. It's like, now that we have this context, it makes perfect sense that Anakin just so completely and readily turns on the Jedi Council.
Yeah, I mean, for how they treated him, it pretty much was a foregone conclusion.
Exactly. But if you're only going off of just the movies, like the pacing just doesn't feel great,
I never fully got to see all of the second movie. I've missed a huge chunk of the second movie. Like I've seen much of the beginning. I've always caught the end, but they're just like episode 1. But worse, there's this huge. I'd say I'm missing maybe 20 to 30 minutes of the movie in the middle, and just not for my own fault. Just something has always ended up coming up. Like first time I was watching it with friends, I was trying to, we had dinner and we were watching a movie. I was trying to like take care of everybody's dishes, so I missed a little of it. Next time I tried to watch it, the friend got stranded across town, and me and my buddy who were watching, we had to go and pick them up. It's just I've always ended up not being able to see some of the middle of the movie, and I feel like I'm missing something super important there.
Understandable.
I mean, I've seen enough of it to fully understand what's going on, but there's just that nagging part in the back of my mind that's like, there was some important detail right in that part you didn't see that would just make everything perfectly clear.
Well, I mean, I can tell you that the answer to that is no. I mean, not that it's. I don't think that 20 minutes is going to really make too huge of a difference in the Star Wars prequel trilogy. To be completely fair, I mean, I'm sure it would be nice. Like it wouldn't hurt it, but it's not going to solve. I will say it's not going to solve everything.
Yeah, it's probably one of those things where it's like it'd be nice to know, but I already know all the things I need to. I guess that's that's my best guess. I'm not ignoring you, buddy, but you're asking me for something that you already have. Just look in your food bowl and you'll see.
Jesus, come on, man.
No. He's not even trying to give you a chance this time. Oz, my child, I love you. I truly do, but you are starting to drive me insane.
Come on. Hit me. There we go.
Reminding me of that scene from the first Matrix movie. Stop trying to hit me and hit me.
I was thinking more like
But
Heath
he's
Ledger's
trying.
Joker. Just, I want you to hit me. I want you to hit me. I want you to hit me.
I love that part. You know, I think one of my favorite lines from that movie is, it's entirely because of the delivery of it. When Batman shows up in the interrogation room, and he asks him, why are you trying to kill me? And he starts laughing hysterically, and he's like, I don't want to kill you. It's like, what would I do without you?
Yeah, exactly. Okay, here we go.
I just loved his delivery of it. Because it's like, to him, it really was just absolutely absurd that Batman said that. But you don't like that scene, Oz? Really? You like the first movie better? We're gonna have to agree to disagree on that one, buddy. It wasn't bad, but
Listen,
I like-
Oz, listen, we're all allowed to be wrong sometimes.
he has very, very particular taste for whatever reason. I think it's just because you don't like clowns. He actually doesn't seem to like clowns.
I mean, understandable.
Yeah, my cousins were pretty afraid of clowns too. They've never bothered me, but most of the rest of my family does not seem to enjoy them.
I've never, like, I mean, I can understand the rationale behind it, but I personally just, like, I understand it, but at the same time I don't. Like,
yeah.
Okay, sure, the idea of some guy that you don't know wearing a whole bunch of makeup and a bunch of wacky clothes that don't seem nonsensical. Like, okay, I can see how that might seem, unsettling to someone.
Yeah.
I mean, I can understand the concept, but it's literally just a person trying to be goofy.
That's what we tried to tell them all the time, but they just did not like him.
I mean,
I think it really was just the makeup.
Yeah. Sorry, now I'm just imagining.
I tried to show my cousin a dark circus type concept once, and he was not happy.
Oh, dude,
he was actually quite angry with me.
Okay, yeah. If they don't like a normal clown, they're not gonna like a creepy clown, Lace.
True, but I figured, we were adults by then. I'm like, come on, you gotta be over this by now. Like, come on, man. No, he was not over at all.
All right. One second.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
I was really good at that.
It's because of the delivery. It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno. Yeah. You silly goose. Okay.
Yes.
Oh shit. Come on.
I had a squad mate who was really, really good at impressions. He did an excellent Emperor Palpatine. Both versions of him, like the version we all know well, would have been like the normal Palpatine. He's really good at that.
What was it? Oh, okay. You'll like this. So, a year or two ago, my uncle, he's a decent bit older than my dad. And, oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Good lord, that move will kill you no matter what. Come on, dude.
He's in the stance again.
Yeah, he's in
Okay.
that weird defense stance.
Okay, here, hang on. Let me just... I'm gonna have to really focus
Oh, no,
a
no.
second
Do,
here.
do
Okay,
it
so my
smart, do it
uncle...
smart.
Now, with some people, when they get older, sometimes their eyelids will start to droop, and they can't, like, fully open their eyes. It is a thing that happens sometimes. And it happened to my uncle, so he had to get surgery on his eyelids, where basically, basically what they do is they try to trim off a little bit of the excess eyelid, so that way there's, you know, less eyelid, so your eye can, you know, stay open.
Oh. Oh.
And oh wait, the audio's starting to cut off. Oh man, we've already been going for almost 3 hours now. 1 second, let me real quick set the thing. Hang on. Hang on, I need to close this. 'Cause now I'm starting to hear the audio distorting a bit. But anyway, so my uncle, he got the surgery done, and his whole face, in his like around his whole face area, his face got real swollen. And like imagine if somebody like got beat up in a fight, but minus the bruises, you know?
Yeah. Just that
And-
kind of swung.
Yeah. And my cousin, who was his son, he sends us a selfie that he took of how he looked after the surgery. He said he was on painkillers afterwards. He said his face was hurting a lot. And I remember as a joke, my cousin said, "Damn, Dad, you finally lip off to Mom one too many times."
Oh.
Now listen, it's funny. Okay, listen. It's funny not because we don't think domestic abuse is funny. It's funny because my aunt, his wife, and also the mother of my cousin who said that, is like the last person who would ever do something like that. She's like the least violent person I know. So that's why it was funny. Not the idea of domestic abuse, but the idea that my aunt of all people would hit somebody.
I gotcha. that would make it funnier.
And my uncle thought that was funny, and seeing as the floodgates have been now, it has now been established that making jokes about this is acceptable. This was in a family group text chat that we were in.
Yeah.
I throw up a picture into the chat, and I say, "I don't know why we're all posting pictures of Emperor Palpatine, but here's my contribution." And I post an actual picture of the Emperor from Star Wars.
Oh.
Now, you want to know what my uncle's reaction was?
What?
He thought it was so damn funny. He literally went to his room, put on a hoodie, threw the hood up, dimmed the lights, and then took another selfie. And yeah, no, in the dark he kind of, because again, he's a bit old, like he's in his 60s at this point.
Yeah.
So like he's not like super wrinkly or anything, but like he clearly looks decently old. And with his face all swollen, you know, and with his slightly wrinkled face, yeah, he kind of did look like the Emperor.
I love that he played along with it. That's great.
That is literally just the kind of people that my family are. We make jokes about everything.
It's the best.
Okay, so he is immune to damage in this stance. Got Vivian up front.
Democracy is
I
non-negotiable.
have to refresh the.
Oh,
have to
right,
refresh
I
it.
didn't bring it back up for you. Sorry. Hang on.
Oh, you're
let
good.
me-
You're good.
I never brought it back up. Give me a second.
Mhm.
Sorry, I got focused on the story. There we go. Now
No
Lace can
worries.
see it in real time. Okay. So I'm just trying to figure out what do I want to do. Because
Yeah.
he's not going to take any damage from attacks.
Yeah, he's done that like triple power up now, so be on guard.
Okay. I'm going to pop up Mario a little bit here. No, another power lift. Okay. Really hoping this works. I will in a moment. I need to really focus on this mini game here. We gotta hydrate, Redeem. Fuck.
Right.
No.
It can wait. It can wait.
Okay, well, we got a +4 to defense, so that's not bad. That is kind of what I was really hoping for. Come on, God. If I could just get one more super guard off, he's fucking finished. Alright, hydrate time, Lace.
Yep, I just did.
Ah, I was prepared for this. See how you fuckers like this.
Ah, nice.
I will just say, sorry, when you earlier when you said I just did, you made me. You're whenever I hear that, I always think of this one Sylvester Stallone movie that came out when I was in like early high school. It was called Bullet to the Head. Have you ever seen it?
No, I've never seen it, but it reminds me of a different thing. But go on.
You're not really missing much of anything by not seeing it. All I remember off the top of my head is that Sylvester Stallone. What was it? You've got Sylvester Stallone, who's like a retired. I forget if he's like a policeman or if he's like a mercenary. He's a dude that's used to dealing with criminal stuff, and his daughter gets kidnapped, and he winds up teaming up with this young Asian like by the books cop to try and bring down, because he gets kidnapped by like this criminal like drug lord guy.
Oh, this sounds really familiar.
And the only part of that other than like the premise, all I can remember is there's this one scene where like they interrogate a guy, and he gives him the information that he wants, and then Sylvester Stallone pulls out a gun and then just freaking caps him right in the face. And the cop and the cop guy, he just goes, "You can't just kill a man like that." And Stallone just immediately just looks over and goes, "I just did." That's like the one good bit in that entire movie. I don't remember anything else except for that one bit, and that was in the trailers too. I remember me and my buddy just wanted to watch an action movie at the time, so we decided to go see it. Like I said, if you want a dumb action movie, you can do way, way, way worse than Bullet to the Head. However, you're not missing anything if you choose not to watch it.
It's kind of like the Incredibles. It's fun. Like I would tell anybody,
listen,
if you're gonna watch the Incredibles, know what you're going to watch, and then just shut up and watch it.
You're talking about
enjoy all the good and bad.
You're talking about the Incredibles 2, right?
All of them.
You mean all of them? There's only two
The
Incredibles.
first one was pretty good. The second one was a little hokey. I have mixed feelings about
the first
three.
one's great. Are you kidding me? The elements of that movie were on point.
I did think it was good. I did like the first one. Probably out of all of them, I definitely like the first.
The first one's arguably one of the best Pixar movies. Yes, I very much mean that.
I meant the Expendables. My bad.
Okay, there we go.
wrong.
I was like, what do you mean? I was like 3 seconds away from asking, are we talking about the same movie?
Yeah, that's my bad.
Yes. Okay. Yes. Correct. You are correct.
Yes,
the first one is enjoyable. It's just a dumb action movie, and then
Yeah.
the rest of them are just even dumber action movies.
The second was good for the Chuck Norris cameo, and to get to see a little more Arnold and Bruce Willis, who weren't really, they were in it but not in it. It was okay. It was okay. I have mixed feelings about the third one, and I don't think I've seen the fourth yet. I'll probably save that for when I just have nothing else to do.
He's gonna do a super move again.
No.
Ooh, wait a second. Yoink!
Will that work?
Yeah. Oh, and he was gonna go for Mario, too. That son of a bitch.
Nice. He's doing that again.
I'll hit him with a little Thunder Rage.
Oh, he was in the back this time.
Damn it. I just need to get off one more Super Guard. Come on, please. Game.
Almost. We almost had it. Oh, crap. Hold on. I'll be right back. The food's almost here.
You know what?
They
Honestly-
were like 5 blocks away, and now they're like on my street.
I think here we'll do a little BRB break.
All right.
I'm gonna go grab a snack myself as well. We've been at this for almost 3 hours now. Seems like a decent enough time for a quick break.
Sounds like a plan.
All right,
I'll be right back. Let me go out and get it.
All right, I'm gonna throw us on the BRB screen. I'll throw up a few minutes of ads here, just that way it'll reset the counter. So, all right, we will catch y'all in a little bit. Appreciate the patience.
Lincoln Beach, he thought it was a dream to go up to heaven in a flying machine. Machine broke down and down he fell. Instead of going to heaven, he went to.
Okay, back at it. Alright, we have tried. Oh, Jesus. We have burnt through most of our resources here. You know,
Man.
we could try coming back maybe after a couple more levels. I'm not throwing in the towel per se, but more just, why don't we, maybe we should level up a little bit more.
Yeah, we're gonna do a training arc, and then we'll return.
So close. I had a little bit more power from badges. I feel like I could take him down. Maybe if I had potentially a smidge more HP. Well, honestly, that probably won't matter too much towards the end. It's mainly just being able to get that super guard off.
Yeah. But still, for when you attack, getting a little more mileage out of each attack would go a long way.
Alright. Turn off simplifier. Go. What else?
Don't mind me stuffing my face.
No, it's fine. I'm just figuring out what to do with some badges. Okay. What's on the menu tonight, Lace?
I just got chicken nuggets and fries.
Fair enough.
I'll save the like big cooking for Friday.
Understandable. Yeah, while I was down there, I just grabbed a leftover slice of pizza and Nutty Buddy.
You know, I was thinking pizza, but the best places are better on the weekends than in the middle of the week. If that makes any sense.
Sure.
So I'll wait till the weekend for that. But I also had plans to cook something major anyway.
All right. Well, want to head over to the 1,000-year door?
Yeah, let's finally do it.
Oh, wait, what am I doing? That's the way to... Oh, damn it. Not what I meant to do, but that's
Uh-oh.
Russians. We will break you. Yeah, one whole experience point for that. Let's go. here. There's a crack in that wall there.
Hmm.
Ah. There we go.
Oh, sweet.
Oh. Another defense badge. Alright, I'll take that.
Can't beat that.
You can't beat that with a wooden stick. I'll admit I'm curious to see where this leads. Ah, to this one over here.
Ooh.
Never been in here. What secrets does it hold? What is this place?
This looks like the dwelling of an old sailor.
Huh, I wonder where they went. I wonder. Maybe they're
Sea was
hiding.
calling them.
Okay, no.
There's got to be something hidden here other than just the star piece. Really? Wow.
Mayhaps sometimes a room is just a room.
I'm quite surprised by that, given how much they've hidden in this game.
Huh? Maybe there's an NPC we'll run into at a certain point, but that point is not now. If it ever is going to occur. There's no guarantee.
It's a mini Esperanza. I told you about Skies of Arcadia before, right?
Yeah, you've brought it up. Particularly
There's a town. There's a giant storm that blocks the eastern and I guess central parts of the map, and yeah, it's the game obviously, of course, takes cues from like the real world. Like the Dark Rift, as it were, is supposed to be like the Bermuda Triangle, where ships go in and never come out. And there's an old town built on the side of one of the continents. Like, it's the closest thing to the Dark Rift, and it's kind of where all the old failed sailors go to just wallow in misery for the rest of their days. And of course, when you come through, you have plans to go through the Dark Rift to try to get to the other side. And of course, everybody in town is telling you, no, you can't do it. Like, just no one ever makes it out of there. Sure enough, you not only do, you help them out of the bind. And one of the guys in the town, the guy who was telling you to give up the most, pretty much says, all right, I'll tell you what, if you make it back out and you ever get your own ship, I'll be your I'll join your crew. And sure enough, once you get your own ship, sail back over there, and once its absolute shock fades, he joins your crew.
All right.
What can you, Mario? Well, he did say he would meet us here. Anyway, there's nobody here. As such, I can only conclude they use some special method to pass through the door. How did they get through the door without the stars? It's all come down to this. Hurry now, Mario. Hold aloft the last crystal star.
I mean, they did have teleportation.
Oh, right. But even through the door?
I don't know. That's just that is my best guess.
Stage is set. The door opens.
By the power of Roy G. Biv, I say open door! Look, the door!
Whoa. Is it supposed to break the wall? Oh. And we're going in there?
At long last, the entrance to the Palace of Shadow has been opened. Before Princess Peach falls victim to that fiend, before he takes over the world, you must rescue the princess and stop this cataclysm.
Come on, Mario.
We are going in there, aren't we? What do you-
Mario, where are you going? What? Are you running away right now? Alright. I say fuck it, let's do it. I'm feeling confident. Let's go in there.
Going in. And we'll even make it back out. Hopefully.
Chapter 8. The Thousand-Year Door. Mm-hmm.
The 1,000-year door. The literal MacGuffin of the story.
Oh, damn. Welcome to the Palace of
Wow,
Shadow.
Kind of nice looking.
I mean, it's been sealed tight for the last millennia. Not like there's really been anyone to come in and wear and tear the place.
Yeah, and the place looks like it's been well kept up. Kudos to the cleaning staff.
Well, you do. Fun fact, actually. Leading cause of dust is actually microscopic, just the dead skin that comes off of us just constantly. That's too small for us to see.
Yep.
So if there's no bodies, if there's nobody in here, it technically wouldn't get any dirtier if it was sealed off. There'd be no dust to get in here.
Interesting.
Ugh, this place is freaky. We don't have a choice, Mario. We've got to get in there and save Peach before this gets out of hand. Come on, Mario.
Before? I mean, I think that ship sailed already.
Oh yeah, things are definitely out of... Well,
Oh, I love the roses on the stained glass window. That's a cool touch.
yeah. Wait, 1 second.
I'm biased though because I just love stained glass windows.
I mean, stained glass windows are really cool. Actually, so fun fact, actually. I learned something really interesting this morning on the radio.
Hmm?
Yeah, there's this jazz station I like to listen to where in the morning time when I'm driving to work, they'll play this little segment. It's called Engines of Our Ingenuity, where they talk about usually like a person or like a topic or like something. You know, they just talk about some... You learn something about like history and or science or something. And they were talking about glass making specifically, and how despite the fact that windows are so ubiquitous, window glass as we know it has only existed for about not even 200 years.
Really?
Yeah, no, for real. Window glass wasn't really a thing until around the tail end of the 1800s, because so making clear glass windows specifically that can be seen through is actually a lot more difficult than you might think, and actually explicitly, it's not just making glass. You also need to it needs to be properly, like, you have to do stuff to it. You have to do stuff to it while it's, still in the molten form, and there's chemicals and stuff that need to be applied evenly, and yada. Like, glassware has been a thing for literally like a few thousand years.
Yeah.
Glassware has been a thing for that long, but again, trying to make a large enough pane of glass that's, thick enough to, keep the elements out, but also is clear enough to be seen through. Like I said, that wasn't invented until, like I said, about 150 years ago.
Oh, man.
And now they did actually figure out around what was it? I'm forgetting some of the specific dates, but like I want to say it was around either around or before the Renaissance era. They actually did figure out how to make like glass panes, but you couldn't see through them. But they would let light in. You just wouldn't be able to look out in or out and see jack shit. So what they figured out that you could do though was that if you made the panes of glass into a bunch of different little panels, of different shapes and colors, you could make backlit images during the daytime that look sick as fuck. And thus, the church, given the fact that they had the money to do so, would commission to have these windows made that would, because most people were illiterate, they would have stained glass windows made that could depict stories from the Bible, so that people could get a bit of a visual element to go along with the stories they were being told.
Interesting.
Yeah. Actually, literally just learned that this morning.
I'm kind of curious to look up more on that.
Yeah, you said moron.
This will be another one of my random documentary deep dives at work.
Hold on.
Oh.
Wonder, why would this exist unless I'm suspicious. Oi, this place is supposed to be abandoned. Get out of here, bats. Oh man, the battle theme is just the theme for this place. Like, it didn't even switch. That's a swoopula, an airborne, blood-sucking bat-like thing.
Swoopula? I love that name.
Yeah, it's stronger than a normal bat. Max HP is 9, attack is 4, and defense is 0. As if losing HP wasn't bad enough, this little creep adds yours to its own. How totally gross. Don't let it bite me, Mario. Ha! It's super guarded, motherfucker. Woo! Woo! Pardon me, that just snuck up on me. Gotta admit, its tattle ability added a bit of fun to the— oh yeah, no. Goombella is an absolute treat. Yes. Her sass when it comes to everyone and everything is just amazing.
Like I said, her ability to casually insult people is absolutely hilarious.
out how that move worked. You know what? There we go. I can make up for it. Get back in there, Mario. Yee! Get fucked.
Down he goes.
Also, I did a little bit of, I forgot to mention this earlier. I did a little bit of looking. So apparently, the Prince Mush fight was not in the original GameCube game.
Oh, it wasn't.
No, it was a boss fight added explicitly to the remake.
Oh, man.
The only thing that matters is you do your best, have fun, and kick ass. Well, thank you, Janice. I will do that. Not because you told me to, because I want to. Hello, lad. The lad is here, everybody. He hopped up on my bed. I think he wants snuggles. Give me 1 second, lad. Oh, shit. Okay. Hold up. There we go. That's one dead bat. Well, two, technically.
Oh, yeah. It's all coming together.
Pardon me for a moment. Nature calls. I'll be right back.
What's the ringtone?
You know what? I'll get back to you on that one. That's a good idea.
My guess it would be Welcome to the Jungle. The jungle. Welcome to the jungle. Won't you be my serpentine? Alright, on the plus side, stuff around here is definitely gonna... Whenever nature calls, it's one you can never hang up on. I mean, you can try. You can, but I will just say, there will be consequences. There will be consequences! Oh, yeah, I forgot, I'm almost... Well... I gotta put some of this stuff here, but... Ah! My prayer has been answered. Oh, wait. Hold on. Does that mean there's something on the other side, too? But yeah. If you hang up on nature, nature will make you regret it. Ah! There we go. That was what the purpose of the... So, okay. There's one on either side. So it's... Well, one, it's an aesthetic choice, but also they're hiding items inside the sea. Well, the game's being very generous right now. Gotcha! Hanging up on nature can either make it pissed off or lead to crappy situations. Haha, quite literally. It's a dry bones. It's a former Koopa whose spirit animates its bones. Eee! That's so freaky! Max HP is 5, attack is 2, is 5, and defense is 2. When its HP goes down to 0, it collapses into a pile. It'll eventually rise again. Fire and explosions will put a permanent end to it getting back up. Dry bones will sometimes build friends and feels outnumbered. If you don't take them all out close together, they'll just keep coming back. Let's wipe them out all at once and quick. These things totally freak me out. Go. Dry bones are always in the bone zone. Exactly. Damn it. Come on, lad. Come on. Hop over. I'll give you some snugs. I will pet you. My cat requires attention. He says, Father, I have a mighty need. A mighty need, Father. Right, I now have a lad in my lap. Darn, I was hoping that would take you down. Ah, it was rock. Damn it. Couldn't tell what it was. How you doing, lad? Alright, well, we're making some pretty decent XP gains, so that's good. Yeah, there we go. Roulette was always kind of hard in my opinion. Unless you were paying really close attention to it, you mostly missed the timing. Yeah. Oh shit, I forgot about the third one. Aha! I'm very hit or miss with the roulette board. With the slot machine, I should say. I can get it a decent amount of the time. It's just, yeah, like I said, it moves so fast. The timing is just really tight. I have gotten it a decent amount of the time. Like I said, it's only like maybe half. The other half, yeah, I'll admit I tend to absolutely futz it up. Gotcha. There we go. Lad, you gonna share this bed with your sister? You gonna behave? Gotcha. Alright, the lad has decided he wishes to the lad is lying on top of his sister right now. He's just lying in the bed and he's lying right on top of her. You goofy goober. Ain't that just the lad for you? There we go. Just like 2 more fights and we'll level up. Alright, there we go. Ooh. Mostly had it. Alright, Bobbery. Finish the job! Take him down. Hold it. Who just leveled up? Take a step back. Good old Skyrim show. Give me them badge points. Those sweet, delectable badge points. Awesome. All right, let's see. What do we want to grab here? Partners a chance to get some hit points, and why not? There we go. A golden bullet bill? Hot damn, I don't think I've ever seen a golden bullet bill. I feel like, okay, as neat as it would be, I don't feel like gold would make for a particularly effective. I mean, a hunk of metal, yeah, you get shot with it, it's gonna hurt. But compared to other metals, gold is known for, like, if you had a lump of gold and you smacked it with a hammer, it would flatten. I'm not saying that wouldn't hurt to get shot by a bullet made of one, but it'd be a lot less effective, considering that it's less likely to pierce. That's a bombshell bill. These things are repeatedly shot out by bombshell bill blasters. Max HP is 3, attack is 6, and defense is 2. Attack is high, but its HP is low, so take it out before it takes you out. Then again, if you focus on these guys, you'll never win. Smack that bombshell bill blaster. Ooh. Gotcha. Hit it with a hammer. And, okay, they're still kicking. That's fine. I can deal with that. Alright, give me the deets on the bombshell Bill Blaster. I'm not gonna lie, it's such a ridiculous name. It fires bombshell bills. Makes sense, right? Max HP is 10, defense is 4. It's really, really tough. Yeah, hard to hurt this guy. Thing is, if you don't take it out, it'll keep shooting bombshell bills at you. So you gotta figure out a way to beat it, and fast. Yeah, no, gold's not a very durable metal, at least as far as, like, being able to take physical force. I mean, again, it's definitely better than nothing. However, gold is very easy to dent and, you know, mash up. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna fight circles around you, quite literally. Gotcha. Lace is doing alright. He's been in the bathroom a hot minute now. Oh, hello. Gotcha. Yeah. Alright, I'll take it. I didn't even realize I was gonna hit that guy when I did the butt slam. You know what? We take these. All or nothing damage. Boost attack by properly executing action movements. Drops to 0 if failed. Hello? Hold on. Remains boosted by 1 as long as action commands are being executed successfully. Failing it, drop attack to 0. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Hi, everybody. Woo, it's Mario. We love Mario. Oh, right. Gotcha. Boy, yeah, he's really getting intense here. Alright, just gotta take it a bit easy here. Ooh, okay. Oh, is that a lace I hear? It's nice to have friends in dark places. Okay, first things first. What are you? Phantom Ember. Okay. That's a Phantom Ember. It's an angry spirit born of hatred and confusion. So, I'm not too cool with this thing. Blech. Max HP is 10, attack is 5, and defense is 0. You'll take damage if you touch it. Something even worse will happen if you attack it with fire. Also, if it attacks you, you might catch on fire. So try to guard well. Let's send the school back to the grave, okay? Please? There we go. That's right, yeah, if you use fire on them, they multiply. And they heal. Made it through, not even a scratch on me. Uy, Dios mío. We got a dark, foreboding, blue-gray skeleton. Alright. Sorry about that. I just realized I needed to charge my phone. I was just plugging that in real quick. Ghoul. Oh. None shall pass by. Let those who disturb her sleep fall into the depths of endless darkness. Oh boy. May the intruder never find the key to this door. Boy, you get back here. Gotcha. Dark bones. That's a pretty... a little on the nose, don't you think? But, I mean, fair enough. It's accurate. At the dark bones, it's the baddest of the bones. Max HP is 20, attack is 5, and defense is 2. When its HP goes down to 0, it collapses into a pile, but eventually rise again. Fire and explosions will put a permanent end to it getting back up. Its HP is high, so it's hard to take it down. Like any other bone, sometimes it builds friends if it feels outnumbered. It's a pretty tough enemy. You better take it and its buddies out all at once. There we go. A little bit of fire.
I'm sorry about that.
Oh, don't worry, you didn't miss an awful lot. We just... oh, shit, hang on. Shit.
Oh my god, it's gotten cold in here. Let me turn my heater on.
Oh, shit. What was it? We gained a level, and we made our way through some a bit of a fiery obstacle course, and I made it through in one go without getting hit.
Nice.
Hold on a second. Or
Nice shot. Nice shot.
yeah, these things are weak. Oh, yes, please. Hang on. If I can get this, we'll heal up. All right, hang on. Damn it. Always off by one with that one. Ow. There we go. Alright, finish him, Bobbery. Boom! Yeah, we're now level 25, and heck, we're a third of the way through. There we go. Okay, you know what? Just outside here, there was a Healy station. Yeah, there we go. There was a number of that, and also, you remember like those spinning fire things from, like in Bowser's castles in the original Mario games?
Yeah, I remember those.
Yeah, they had spinny fire. They had little spinny fire wheels too.
Wow, they brought those back. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Except they were horizontal instead of vertical, you know, so they spun around in a circle. We had to...
Yeah.
I mostly used Vivian so I could duck underneath whenever one was coming my way. Which I'm pretty sure is what I was meant to do.
Oz, you can't sit there, buddy. I love you, but you can't sit there.
But father, this is my house. If I fits, I sits. That is the one rule. Oh yeah, also, golden bullet bills.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they're called
Fancy.
bombshell bills.
Nice.
While you were gone, actually, that reminds me. I was pointing out the fact that I feel like gold bullets would not be the most effective ammunition.
Yeah, I don't think they would be.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. It would hurt being shot by a gold bullet for sure.
Yeah.
My only problem is that gold is very easy to dent and, you know, smash and, you know, like, it flattens very easily compared to, you know, I just feel like it would have a much harder time piercing through, considering how much easier it flattens itself against, you know, materials. Curious, hold on a second. Ah, all right.
Yeah, gold's not the most durable metal to use for anything like that.
I mean, I'm sure it would be at least some degree effective. How effective? I don't know. I've never tried firing a golden bullet before.
I can't say I've had that experience myself.
Owie.
For obvious reasons.
Go. Oh, okay. No, damn it. Luck is just not on my side today. Go. Oh, Bib's here. We got a posture check and a hydrate.
Will do.
Ah. Thank you kindly, Viv. How's our best boy doing today? Hopefully well.
Nope.
Oh, shit.
I'm already sitting up straight, so that's one less thing to worry about.
Oh, okay. You know what? How about I say no? I'm bypassing this fight. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, come on. Gotta get 2 more in. Ah! You saw that. I was so close.
Yeah.
Alright, it's fine. We got Coops. This Coops was made for walking. That's just what he'll do.
Well played.
Surprised it took me this long to think of that, honestly. Gotcha. Gonna get an appointment to get my ears checked and cleaned. My hearing is pretty bad. Oh dear. I certainly hope they're able to get that dealt with without too much of a fuss. Yeah, only appointment I got upcoming anytime soon is Friday. I'm getting a couple of vaccinations. I'm getting my flu shot, a COVID booster, and also they said I guess I'm apparently I could. They were saying that I was due for. They said I was a hepatitis B shot. They said I could get one of those too. So I was like, all right, sure, I suppose. As long as the insurance is handling it, sure.
Yeah, right.
I'll double check that. I'll double check that with them before I have them give it to me, just to make sure. Ah! No! I'm on fire! Someone put me out! How y'all doing? Want to check in before figuring out dinner? I'm doing pretty well. Not an awful lot to write home about at the moment. The only major thing of note was... Oh, whoops, we're in an ad break right now. We'll have to wait a second. Once the ad break's over... Alright, more of these guys. Gotcha. Super Mario says, "Remember, children, it is not a war crime when you are a plumber." Wahoo! One damage? Damn, I was hoping it'd do more than that. I'll admit I was slightly banking on it doing a bit more damage. Also damage. Okay. Oh, welcome back. But yeah, not a crazy amount to write home about. I suppose other than, what was it, Lace and I, as well as with our friend Maddie and her friend Amanda, we've been playing Baldur's Gate cooperatively. That's been fun.
Oh yeah.
Gotten a chance to like actually play any of it in your spare time, Lace?
I started a solo run, and I think when Oz was laying on the footstool underneath the desk, uh, the cord, like the cord that connects my third monitor, kind of runs almost across the back of it, and I guess he leaned a little too far on it, and it ended up like shorting something out, like just everything just crashed.
Oh dear.
Like right before that first boss fight in the ship. But I was also trying to copy your strategy and block the hallway.
Oh, another fun thing that we could have done, but weren't able to. If you get the chance, there we go. So if you play a cleric, there's a spell that you can, which if you're playing by yourself, that means you'd have Shadowheart with you.
Yeah, I got it.
So Shadowheart, because she's a cleric, has a spell that's called Command. And what you do is you cast it on the person, and they have to make a Wisdom save, and if they fail, you can select one of a couple different options to force them to do something. One of which is Command Drop, which will make them drop whatever weapon they're holding.
Oh.
So hypothetically, if you cast it on on good old General What's-His-Butt, there's a not insignificant chance that you can make him drop his greatsword mid-fight, and he has to fight using his fists. And then whether you kill him or not, you have the sword.
Nice. I might try that. Yeah, I might try that.
Gotcha. Alright. First things first, sending Bobbery. I do not know Imagine Dragon songs that well. I'm just going to the beat I vaguely remember. And I don't remember anymore. I don't listen to that much Imagine Dragons.
Yeah, fair. I thought what you did was fine enough.
Haha!
For what my 2 cents are worth.
Alright, time to bypass your damage reflect. Can't reflect this. You take that back right now. How dare you? I invite you onto my stream and you say that to me? The nerve, Lace. You're laughing. You disrespect me to my face. I call you out on it. And you're laughing. Ooh. Alright, that's some bad damage. Well, at least the occasional free HP for Bobbery is coming in useful. Alright, I know what to do here. Time for a sweet treat. Haven't used this move in a hot minute. Mainly... Bob.
No, it's been a while since I've seen you use that.
Well, we've usually just been doing so good on healing items and stuff that we really haven't needed to, you know, we've been doing good on healing items, and additionally, we've just had such a good damage output, you know?
Yeah.
Go. Ice Storm. Oh, okay. It's an attack boost, defense down for our buddy. Okay, you know what? Actually, yes, I'm gonna take that. That would be very fun. Honestly, yeah, an attack boost for our allies? Yes, please. Really? I'm surprised. Here, you know what? Just looking at the time now, it's about 9 o'clock. 10 for you. Why don't we call it here for the moment?
Yeah.
Seems like a good enough place as any. Well, alright. This is getting very interesting. Alright, let's see. Who is up and about doing stuff right now? Oh, bit of a quiet night today. We got B. Looks like she's playing Fortnite with some friends of hers. So, yeah, sure, let's go with B
Yeah, it's
then.
been a while since I've seen B. Let's pop in.
She's quite literally dropping in right now. in Fortnite. I hope she remembered to thank the bus driver. Okay, let's see. So that's loading up. What do we want to do for a raid message for tonight? What are we thinking? What would be fun? Something to do with the Glitz Pit. Yep, Viv does get around. Something Glitz Pit related, I'm feeling. Like, this isn't my actual suggestion, but, like, I don't know,
Started from the bottom, now we're here.
you know what? Let's fucking do it.
Alright.
Started from the bottom, now we're here. Alright. Well, I don't have anything else planned until Saturday night's collab. You got anything else fun going on this week?
Tomorrow, tomorrow the Stellar Blade Near Automata DLC comes out, so I'm going to. Normally, I would do PSO2 on Thursdays, but since this is a special occasion, and I'm really excited for it, I'm going to stream that tomorrow.
Ooh, hang on a second. Janice has got one I think is slightly better. It's the Get Rocked by the K-Raid.
I love it.
You know what? There we go.
That's even better.
Hang on, let me reset that so I got time to. That is great. Yeah, no, Rockhawk is absolutely one of if not my favorite character in this freaking game.
I love
It's just such an over the top blowhard. There we go.
Get rocked by the K-Raid.
All right. Well, thank you very much, everybody, for coming on in tonight. Mostly was just a little bit of side quest in there, but honestly, that's fun. Going through just this time, just how much absolutely stronger we are, and how we just curb stomped literally everything except for Mush, because oh no, he's absolutely the freaking he's the goddamn optional secret boss. That's like the hardest thing in the game.
We'll get him though. We will.
We will.
We will definitely get him.
We'll next time we see him, we'll have a couple more levels under our belt. Heck, you know what? We should, if we do, I feel like we should probably try and hit the Pit of 100 Trials first before we do.
Oh yeah. You want to try that instead next time?
Yeah. We'll try. Well, let's work on getting this right here, and if we're able to afterwards. But anywho, thank you everybody for stopping in, and yes, let's go send some love over to B because she is precious and we love her. Okay, love you. Bye.